another week, but it's still more Splatoon Raiders. This time around though, we're in the post-game. We played a lot of Splatoon Raiders last week, and I got to see the ending of at least the main story. But there's still a lot more to go, and that is what we're going to be doing tonight. So I'm excited to see where this takes us in terms of our Raiders exploration and all that. But I got some stuff to talk about just to immediately start our Splatoon Raiders journey, and the best way to talk about that is to just boot right into the game itself and just kind of show exactly what I've been doing in between streams. So for reference, we did play this game last week for 4 different days, which was a lot of streaming, but I was really enjoying Splatoon Raiders. I couldn't help myself. I just had to play more of it. So we played for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So by doing all that, we beat the main game, and now I was able to start playing some of this off-cast so I can unlock more weapons and level up my character. And that's exactly what I did. In fact, you can already tell by looking at my skill points, I already got some traction compared to last time, and I unlocked a couple of extra weapons here. Like you can tell just from the new symbol ones. These are things I unlocked in between sessions just by grinding out some of the raids in question. It wasn't just that, but I also leveled up both Shiver and Big Man off-cast. So all of my buddies are now max level, and I unlocked the rest of the Sunken Scroll stories for Deep Cut. Not to mention, if I go into the treasure map, we can take a look and see here, if I just scroll back to the treasure chest one, you can see I did a lot of the spicy missions already. I did a majority of these off-cast, although I will be doing some of them now here on cast. I mentioned this at the end of Saturday's stream, where now that I beat the main game itself, I'm going to be doing a lot of the spicy and maybe even super spicy stuff off-cast, because we have to prepare for these hidden ruins. So now I'm ready to actually do that, and that is going to help quite a lot to have some of the extra stuff done at this point. In question of what I got level-wise, we started from level 42 as I ended the last stream of Splatoon Raiders, and I climbed up 1, 2, 3, 4, but 5 levels. So from level 42 all the way up to level 47. And in that time, we did get those 2 upgraded in terms of our partners in Deep Cut, and I have the footage here of what would have happened. So we can easily just watch this back together, presuming it had the sound on. So I'm not going to show you all the stuff I got from the raids, because I got a bunch of different material. I got some crystals, I got some drops for weapons. But the big things are our friendship levels, and that starts with Big Man here. We were on that last raid. I had a breakthrough. The Manta Dance Showstopper isn't just an attack. What it's really about is love. It's about trusting your partner, appreciation in the ocean and land, and respect for your opponent. I'll use all that love as fuel to stalk a fiery, passionate Manta dance. The next time I dance for you, it'll burn brighter and be searched for a thing I couldn't read in time. But that's okay, because now we have the Showstopper powered up for Big Man. Now his damage and area effect is up, and he also can give scorching damage to opponents. It's all thanks to you always fighting by my side. I can blow past my old limits. I'm really, really grateful. Someday soon, I'll prove it to you. So that's just partner number 1, and just to demonstrate how his ability works, here it is now, a little bit of extra damage, that greater field effect. And then the scorching damage itself just does some chip damage over time on opponents, so nice extra benefit to have for Big Man. As I mentioned, he's not the only one that got a level. A certain Shiver over here also got a level. So let's take a look at what happened there. So it took a lot longer to get Shiver leveled up because I haven't used her as much as the other 2 members of Deep Cut. But eventually, Shiver also wants to have her word as well. I finally figured out what my showstopper was missing. I was giving it some thought, and realized up to now, I haven't been able to look Master Mega in the eyes. I always had a shred of doubt about why such a perfect shark would choose me. They say a shark chose only one trainer in its lifetime, which didn't ease my mind at all. Ever since Master Mega came all this way to find me, I forced myself to face him properly. So imagine my surprise when I found that his big round eyes are actually pretty cute. Sure, his jagged teeth are scary enough to give you chills, but his greatest weapon is his whole appeal. So no more doubts, Master Mega and I are going full throttle together, leaving terror in our wake. And with that, Shiver now is leveled up to max, increases damage area effect, and now she has the ability of freezing attached to her special. And that got us our third scroll for the Deep Cut members. He's also taken a liking to us too, which is a good thing to know, so Master Mega likes the mechanic. Watch out, a bit of friendly horsing around can end up with you in his gullet, just like that. That doesn't sound great. But what does sound good is one more conversation, but this time it's the whole trio. Hey mechanic, I heard the news! So I'm not the only one you helped get their showstopper perfect, huh? Master Mega and I did that on our own. I suppose the mechanic was also there. That's as good as Shiver saying you helped a ton! Fine, fine. No sense in being stubborn about it. I am grateful for all the help you gave me. I owe you a lot, mechanic. I can't count all the jams you helped us out through. Good thing you crashed here with us. We actually been talking about how we can thank you for all you've done. We went back and forth on the coolest gift we could give, but in the end, it was obvious. And so we present you with this. And what is their gift? Check it out, it's a pass to every show on Deep Cut's very first nationwide tour. You'll know our handwriting, I hope. It's still quite a ways in the future, but we plan to visit all sorts of new venues. For you, mechanic, we'll be leaving it all on stage, so please come see us. You know us from our side hustle, so it's only fair you should get to see our public face. No need to be a stranger once we're back in Splatsville either. And so, catch you later. And that gives you one more scroll, and that should be all of the sunken scrolls regarding Deep Cut. So, that's all the story for Deep Cut at this point unlocked. And now we can check out all that information ourselves. And let me just go ahead at this point to go back into the game so we can take a look. For one, I'm going to show off Shiver's ability because I didn't actually show that in the clip. So Shiver's ability here. Just aim it this way so we can see the freezing effect. That does a lot of damage. 200,000 points of damage is pretty good. And it will freeze opponents for a short amount of time. But I'm still not the biggest fan of just the directionality of the special, so I would still prefer to use either Fry or Big Man's. But either way, all three of our characters now are fully leveled up to their max strength. So now Shiver and Fry and Big Man can't get any stronger than this. That should help on future raids. Now let's go to the Horde and look at the scroll collection, as we have 3 new entries to read because everyone's now leveled up to max. First things first, this is about Shiver. So this is the Splatlands Pinkfish Battle Scroll about the Hohoiju clan. Rushing in on sharks, the Hohoiju clan pierced through the Pinkfish lines. Frightened of the wild warriors, the Pinkfish retreated. Victory cheers, carried on winds from the rocky shores, echoed all the way out to the sea. Now let's look at the Manta scroll here for the Pinkfish battle. A wandering member of the Manta clan was suddenly surrounded by Pinkfish. The nomad repelled the pest with a mysterious dance and then went home, and then went from home to home, guiding everyone's escape to high ground. And this just explains how their specials work in particular, because these battle scrolls are describing Shiver, Fry, and Big Man Showstopper, essentially. But finally, we got the Future VIP Pass. And of course, it's the future past, as the Grand Festival, Splatfest, and Splatoon 3. Shiver, Fry, and Big Man were Team Future. It's only fitting for them to still have that said name here. The bearer of this ticket is our buddy, Trina Wright. You don't want us to find out you were rude to them. Hey. So, the first line is Shiver, the second line is Fry, and you can obviously tell who the last one is, because who else in this party speaks in nothing but A? So at this point, we're only missing one more thing, and it's this final discovery scroll that is just from our research here on the islands. So once we have that, then we'll have everything in the Brinny Scrolls collection, which one step further to having everything in this game, which is insane because there's so much to do in this game. I feel like I'm never going to be done. Well, let's spend those points. I can spend 2 of the points right now, because I'll be able to do weapon damage up and maybe an HP up. But do I go... Yeah, I'm going to go another weapon damage, actually. I think that makes more sense. HP is the one thing I can do without, because I can just play more defensive. So we leveled up everything now but HP. That's our last stat we need, because everything else is maxed. And we need... Right now, we have 1 skill point. So we get another one that's 2, and then 2 more. So 3 skill points in total, which will put us at level 50. And that's that. So, I'm going to continue where I left off my own personal time on doing the spicy missions. But before that, we got to go online. Got to get our get help bonus for the day. So I'm going to go help someone. And while I'm waiting for the connection, I'm going to swap around some stuff here. I'm going to go to the power tank. And my Splatana. It's still one of my best weapons I have. I do have to level it up a bit, but I've been holding off on the resources in case I find something better. So we're going into a dungeon raid. Okay. And it's level 57. So it's not terrible. It's a little up there, but we can be fine. Hopefully. Ooh, I'm danger. I gotta get out of here. This is why I'm not too worried about the health, because even if I have more health, I would still go in danger right now. Like, see that? 1 hit, I'm in danger. As long as I stay in my ink, I recover health faster. So if I'm in the danger state, then I'm just gonna want to focus on getting my health back. I was gonna say, that guy wasn't attacking me, and then all of a sudden he reached. I'm getting annihilated here. This is kind of rough. We can get these power eggs so we can get out of here faster. There you go. This is why I need to get better weapons and also stronger gadget pieces, because at this point the levels aren't a problem for my power. It's my gear. I gotta level that stuff up. No, I tried to hit the button to get out of there with my speed core, and that didn't come out in time. I'm just gonna use this here. think he should be almost good on eggs. I'm getting away from all that poison. There we go, we're good. Give him the booyah back. Now this is the part I'm kind of worried about. If I get a good hit on this boss, he might freeze, which will help. I gotta stay away now. My health is a little low. Oh, we're almost there. Not that bad. Teammate died. Just don't have another one like me. Alright, we're good. That was a little dangerous, and that was the first raid we did tonight, so that is not a good omen. Makes me kind of worried about the future ones. But that explains a lot, though. That was a super spicy raid we just helped someone with. So that's telling me, at least, if we can get through that with teammates, we'll eventually be able to do that on our own. It was hard, yeah, but we didn't really have that many problems. I really died once. Nice, more crystal. Love to see it. And we got some strong weapons now, too, so that's also going to help. I might legitimately start using these dualies. These look interesting. I don't think I've gotten a dualie type like that before. Where is it? Here we go. I'm going to lock it for the moment. Like, what are these? I think they're just standard dualies. What they feel like. They're just an interesting look, but these are based off the Splat dualies. I'm not seeing any unique characteristics here. Because so far, the only ones I'm noticing that are in this game, dualie-wise, have been standard Splat dualies and then Gluga dualies. And there's a lot of different types of these weapons from previous Splatoon games, so that's why I'm trying to figure it out. Alright, but either way, let's continue our journey around with the spicy missions. And this is where I should have left off, correct? Yes. So we're going into our own den now. And let's hope for the best. I did a good amount of these off-cast within like 2 days, but not all of them, because I want to at least leave something to do on a stream. Not to mention also, I don't know how long we're going to be doing the post-game content for, because I do know there's stuff that unlocks after a certain point, but I don't know how much or how long that's going to take to unlock said content. So that's why I didn't want to do it all off-cast, but we've seen the missions already, so it's not a big deal to do a couple of these spicies off-cast now. Some maws. Oh, that didn't kill me. I thought that was a pit. I don't know why. Almost there. Oh, I fell. I wasn't wanting to fall for that, but alright. And we're good. Ooh, lure. I got 2 sets of them. Makes sense to get Maws bobbers when you're dealing with nothing but Maws. Let me see what else I have weapon-wise, because I also have this level 50 blaster. So I'm going to probably just stick with what I'm using for now. Oh, hang on. No, we're not doing this raid just yet. I gotta swap back to my speed gear. I notice when I'm doing the longer levels, I'm better off using the speed gear in particular for these. Because then I can actually take advantage of the charging perk in the ink. So, to explain that, as a reminder, when you are in your ink, with the speed tank in particular, you get the tank turret, which, as long as you're in ink for a certain amount of time, you charge it up. Once the meter's full for the turret, then you'll be able to use that ability to just ink the ground around you. And that's really good. Plus, you move a little bit faster once you're fully charged in the state anyways. So, I like using this for big levels, like the crystal raids, because there's a lot of the area you gotta go back and forth exploring. So, I'll just go into my ink, just like this, charge it up, get out, get in, and now we can just swim forever. Well, forever in quotes. It will eventually end. But that does make that just much faster. Are we done? Oh no, there's still Drizzler left, but Drizzler's down. That's probably the most power eggs I've gotten in the start of one of these missions before, because my special is already set. I still want more of these power eggs, because that's also what gives us the charge to break the big crystal. So obviously, we want those. Is that almost enough for yet another full special? Yes, it is, because this enemy here gives me the last egg I need. Wow, that's insane. Every single one of these areas so far has just given me enough for my special. Alright, where next? I guess over here to my left. Now, if they keep on giving me special power, I'll just use it. Okay, we don't need to go back for that, so we're good. Here's a big set of enemies, so anything here noteworthy? No? Okay, why would I ever fight these? They do give eggs, and eggs are the objective, so there is technically a reason. Where are we going next? I guess here? Even though I don't really need to fight this stuff, I guess. So many eggs. Actually, I did need to fight these guys because the crystal respawned. I didn't think the crystal was there. I'm going this way. there anyone left? Oh, I guess... Yeah, there's two things. There's the fly fish, and then there's the fish stick. And now there's nothing. Alright, drill. Let me get a weapon. Well, I guess it's an upgrade for a weapon, but either way, get that. And we're back over here. Just rinse and repeat. Good timing for my special, because this is kind of overwhelming. This is going to be a little bit of a roundabout path. I'm going to go over to this crystal first, and then I'm going to go back to the one on the left. It's a co-op party, so I already know what I'm fighting. That last crystal there on the left, that might be enough. Because I think after I grab this crystal, then I'll just need to fight one more horde of enemies, and then I'll have enough for the big one. Okay, you're just stuck in the water. I don't know how that chum didn't die. But this might be enough yield. Let's see. Let's grab this. No, it's not. I still need one more. Oh, I just missed an egg outright. That would probably help a little bit. It's not enough to fill up the quota, but hey, that gets me a little bit closer to the quota. Oh, careful. I don't want to die here. Alright, we're fine now. Alright, we're done. Let's just go back and get the last crystal here. And we're out. Might as well grab this on the way. I'm just gonna use this. I didn't even see what that was. That was a 5-star. I saw the gold, but I didn't see the weapon. Alright, well, we're done. So drill, get this crystal, and then we get out of here. A little anticlimactic when you're just waiting for all the things to finally register being collected, and then it's just like, oh yeah, raid complete. Like, it just takes a minute. This is what I saw drop, I think. Toy Shark Blaster. Not bad. I might try it for a bit. Alright, we got a level up, so we can now put that into HP, which means there's only one more level up in the game left. Or two more, technically, but one more level up to my overall abilities. And I need those 2 last skill points. So once I get those, then I'm fully maxed out as a character. So this is Rapid Blaster Pro. Okay, I was wondering what this was, because it looked like Rapid. I couldn't tell if it was Standard or Pro, because the big difference is their distance. And I prefer the Pros for that reason. Alright, we'll use this for a bit. You wanna poke your head out? Thank you. Yeah, I want to finish up the spicy raids first, because that will give me enough practice to go into our final, like, rune trial things, like those dens, those last 3 treasures that we're missing. I'm holding off until we get these spicies done, just because it gives me a little extra experience. If I can go in around level 50, that'd be great, but I think we're going to start maybe level 49 at most. Which isn't bad. Like, I can work with level 49, because the highest level trial is like 46. So we're past that now. Still alive? Not anymore. Even though I don't need those collectibles, they might give me, like, a weapon drop or a gear drop. So, yeah, see? Case in point, there's a weapon. It's good to still go for the scrolls and the compasses just because you could get drops. Even if they're no longer a thing in the levels, they can still give you something good. Are you serious? I was off by like a pixel. Ah, whatever. I would have been slowed down here anyways with the pillar. Thankfully, I can just throw my boomerang through you, and it just ships right through your armor. I wish I could just do that in actual Salmon Run, Splatoon 2 and 3, because those scrapper enemies are just kind of annoying to fight. But not so much in this game. Also helps in this game that you're a powerhouse once you level up and get good gear. This is the guy I've been saving that special for. I remember that this four-armed monstrosity is in this level. So many fish sticks. Get them out of here. Although, I can't really say they're fish sticks anymore when they're just sticks, because there's no fish on them. I don't need the egg, but I want it. I don't know why, because the eggs don't do anything for me anymore. But it's still nice to have. Ooh, I got a 5-star gear piece. That's gonna be good for the boomerang. I gotta change out some of the stuff I have on weapons at this point and the gadgets. I can't change my weapon perks too much yet because I don't have enough chunks. But I can at least do something with the gadgets. Oh, I got another 5-star thing too. No, that's this one. Never mind. This is just... I seen these two together. I thought I had 2 5-stars. I don't know why. Where is the 5? Right here. Yeah, why would... like, why would I not swap that? Increases the booyah area... Wait. That's weaker. Huh. Okay, yeah, no. Then I wouldn't want it. Even though it's rare, it's not as good as what I'm using. Which is kind of ironic. Still don't want emergency or throw, because that just throws off my whole strategy. Can I put anything else on that's more, like, powerful? Guess technically I can go damage off my main weapon. Same with this one. I never put anything on this. Here, have some stuff. I don't use this thing. I'm good with jump bomb, thank you very much. And you're not something I can really mess with, because I don't have much. Like, even though you get 40 points in total for weapon distributing, it's not enough. Like, I literally can't equip some of these things. I'll just do that. That should be fine. Next up is a den. You're ready to fight your little buddy? But this time, it shouldn't be much of a threat, because I'm much stronger. I was like, where'd you go? There you go. Yeah, that was not nearly as bad as the first time we were here. Because I remember that first time we fought Little Buddy, he was stronger than me, which was kind of funny to think about. He's done some pretty rigorous training in the past 4 years. I'll just give him my crystal. That's not a good raid to probably grind, because there's like nothing there. Just the one enemy to fight is not enough. How am I missing? This is point blank range. Come on. There's another 5-star gadget piece. That's cool. I don't know if that's any better than what we currently have equipped, though. As we've seen, sometimes a 3-star can be stronger than a 5-star of the same effect. So the rarity doesn't always matter. This is the point to make. Rarity is not dictating its overall strength. It helps it, but it's not a guarantee to be strong if it's a 5-star. We're just gonna focus on this giant stinger first. I just don't want to be dealing with stingers. Four-star. Some eggs over here I didn't collect. Alright, that's enough. Right on the 30-second mark, too. This should do enough damage, and he's down. Not much for the fly fish. So I believe at this point, the only thing I have left on spicy raids is the big man boss fight. Because then after that, I should be cleared up to our post-game stuff. So we should probably be getting prepared as best as possible for that. Oh, this is slightly better. I might as well put the explosion medium on. This is better. 2 seconds. This is a plus 300, so obviously that's stronger for vertical area up. Sometimes the auto equip really just does not put the right thing on. Was that too expensive? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we turn damage up. I can't do that much extra. I have to just leave it at the plus 12. I want to see if there's anything here I can maybe upgrade. I guess I can technically go area up a little bit. Increase the size and ink area. Range up. Definitely can afford that. Can't equip this. Can't equip that. Alright, so there's one other thing I saw I can do. I'll just... It's not knockback. I think it was one of these chips. Yeah, I can go from 10 to 20% about airborne damage, so I might as well just do that, I guess. Because there's not much of a discrepancy between the point difference here. If I get rid of this gadget altogether, I still can't afford any area up differences. Like, if I take this off, I could do maybe a 5 point. Plus 40, 20. I think that might be better. I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah. I think that'd be better because area damage on flying enemies doesn't matter as much. This I can increase. It's by 1%. That is nothing. 1% for a 1 point difference. Yeah, I'm gonna actually just not do that. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Now this, on the other hand, does. Because that is a pretty big difference for the slash area up. I'll take that instead. Oh, this is the same thing. Just doesn't use many points. Like, what is the difference here? This also I can't afford. I'm going to leave it alone. I think medium's fine on damage. Vertical slice is the one I'm still kind of 50-50 on. It depends on the enemy if vertical's better than horizontal slicing. That's the one thing I can turn off, which will then let me go explosive large. And I have 2 more points left. So what else can I upgrade that actually makes a difference? That's the same thing, so I might as well keep emergency damage to 4 points used instead of 5. Again, there's not much of a difference there. I don't really think there's much else I can do. Probably just this. I think that's best case for the hatchet. This is kind of the kit I've been using the most. So this is kind of why I want to put a lot into my power gear. Make sure it's the strongest it can be, especially given how everything is starting to hurt. That's a lot of points. Like if I do 4? Yeah, it's the same as the one that uses 6 points. So that's terrible. Going to plus 35 or 24, it's only 11 point difference on explosion. I might just stick what I have. And that's the best I can probably do with the top. Legitimately, I kind of want to start using the top a little bit more. I don't know what the best loadouts are yet. I'm still learning, obviously. And I'm trying to figure out what's the best relic powers to use, what's the best gadgets, and what exactly you use on your said gadgets to make them stronger. Because there's a lot of factors that go into min-maxing your damage output in this game compared to just a normal Splatoon game. It helps I have a lot of Splatoon knowledge for the movement and just the controls, but it doesn't transfer in the same way to this game as you would think. The biggest amount of knowledge that really does transfer from a standard playthrough of any of the mainline Splatoon games to Raiders in particular is the movement. Like 100% the movement's the big one. Alright, now it's time for me to actually get the eggs. So I am feeling stronger in this fight, even though now it's 48, which is the same level as me. I'm still feeling strong in this fight, and I can definitely feel the power difference, especially for my gadgets now, as I'm min-maxing the amount that they can do. Because that's like the huge thing in this game, is once you get the levels, you really do have to start min-maxing your damage output. There should be enough eggs. Do the drill attack. I don't know if scorching damage is even going to work on the boss. That's not necessarily something that could maybe work on a boss fight. I don't know. Well, there's the egg. Give me that. There you go. I'm kind of shocked that we're already at this part of the fight. All right. Alright, now we're doing the power egg thing again. Just need one more big egg. There. Alright, this should finish off the boss. There we go. I love skipping on that part. It just sounded like a wet fart, not a balloon. Alright, skip these cutscenes. Already seen them. Which it was just a simple you press the button to skip compared to holding it, but I get why they do it this way instead. It's to make sure someone doesn't skip the cutscene by accident. Well, with that should be all my spicy missions done. I don't know if the game gives you anything for completing spicies. And the answer is no. No, they do not. So just to verify, this is what I have. So all these missions with a check mark are the ones that are completed. And that is all the spicy missions from what I'm seeing here. These don't have spicies. None of the dungeons. And Endgame doesn't seem to have any of that either. So, at least from what I can see on my map, the spicies are all complete, which means now it's just these hidden ruins that showed up. And they are all set to survivalist difficulty. So at this point, the gloves come off. Now you're playing that hard difficulty no matter if you want to or not. So we gotta be ready for these. And there's 3 of them. So we're gonna be tackling our first one after a short break. So with that said, stay tuned. Back in just a few minutes. And then we're going to be starting to tackle the real post-game of Splatoon Raiders with the hidden relics here. These hidden little dungeons that appeared. So stay tuned and be back in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back and we're ready to go into the real meat of the post-game here of Splatoon Raiders. And that in particular is with the relics. So we have 3 hidden ruins that unlocked after we beat the main story. And these hidden ruins are some of the hardest stuff in the game that we have unlocked, because not only is it a higher salmon level, obviously, but these ruins by default are all on survivalist difficulty. So we're going to be thrown right into it. Let's do it. That's a lot of eggs we need, but look at the timer. We're going to be fighting here for a while. This is the longest we had any one of these, like, salmon assaults go on for. Oof. I'm gonna use this here. We're not doing that bad so far, though, because we have a lot of time for this raid. Sure, making it look like it's going to take a lot longer than it probably would. But we're almost there and halfway in the egg count already. There it is, the real halfway mark. So I went out of my way to make sure I did some of those extra missions beforehand, because that gets me ready for some of these harder raids. Can't move. I'm like getting comboed over here. Give me these eggs. Use this. Almost full. A few more. And that's it. Oh, that's why it was so long. Because the raid itself was just 1 sub-level. Well, that just kind of makes it easier, actually. That's kind of ironic. Now, I gotta do that 3 times, though, because every single one of these has 3 different treasures, and they're all tied to your different gears. So I have to play this 3 different times. I want all 3 treasures per area, which is 9 runs in total. Either way, we got ourselves a powerful gold piece. It appears to be a mysterious art piece made of gold. But a piece of what? That's a great question. Although, look at the pattern. It's incomplete. So I imagine the other ruins are probably going to have the other pieces to combine into this relic alone. And we got Power Pro. It seems that there isn't any effect yet. So you get an ability from these ruins only after you do them all, presumably. And they all have different relics that all count towards completion. You gotta get all 3 of them. Well, next up, I guess, will be speed. And to coincide that, we should change our weapon. Not to an elite leader. That's not the definition of speed. Where are all the strong weapons I have right now? Some of the slower ones. Oh, I love one of the... You know what? I gotta try a raid with this, yes. One of my strongest weapons right now is Splattershot Jr. Okay. And I don't really associate this thing with strong, but that's because it's the beginner's weapon. This is literally the very first gun you use in any Splatoon game, because it's supposed to get you into playing Splatoon for the first time. Get you accustomed to the controls. It's good on ink efficiency, it's good for speed, but it doesn't have the best range. And its power is okay. Like, it's the same as a standard Splattershot, 3 hits. But it's the speed. That's the big thing that really holds it... Well, the range, excuse me, that really holds it back. The speed's good, but you got arrow spray if you want to go faster. Oh, we're done. Okay. I didn't realize I had enough eggs already. That was really fast. Alright. Treasure time. Let's get out of here. And our level, our damage is going up yet again. So I believe by the time we get our final level, our damage value is going to be over 4,000 just on its base level. That's not accounting, I guess, for the levels we've been doing in the level up section, and then also any of the gear we're using or guns. And now we got ourselves the Speedy Gold piece and the Speed Pro, which I imagine, just like the Power Pro, doesn't do anything yet. Pure Speed Mysterious Art piece made of gold, but a piece of wood. So they're all gonna have the same description. What are these things? We'll find out in due time. I can't use that skill point yet, so there's no point even going to equip it. I should probably also min-max the tactic stuff now, because I didn't do that before. But I don't have that many things. I want multi-laser. How much can I afford if I take this off? That makes a difference, because Mega Power Egg I don't really need. I think that's it. I gotta make more attachments for this, honestly, because I don't really have that much. I already min-maxed this, so I don't need to do anything with the turret. Everything else, I don't really care. Like, honestly, these are really the only two tactic pieces I actually like. I don't like the dart, because that's just hard to hit with, just like in Splatoon 3. The torque screw doesn't really help me much. I can see that probably being one of the better things in this set, but it's very situational. And the bomb balloons are just kind of hard to hit with, so I just don't find merit to use these. I'd rather just use the tether whale and the shot pot at most. Tactic gear is the one to me that's just the hardest to use. It's fine, don't get me wrong, but it definitely lives up to its name being a very tactical setup. You really have to think 5 steps ahead to use it. Here's our second piece. Let's go back in for the final one. Hey Matt, how you doing? Don't know why that didn't appear on the the stream feed. For some reason my chat's not working today. I don't know why. Let me just refresh it, 'cause something I think borked. There, now say something. I think it should come through. Might not have helped that literally the first 5 minutes of me starting stream, I had to start it again because OBS crashed. So I think it might have failed a handshake somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Now it's working. Just a simple refresh of the source fixes it all. Oh dear God, I'm being thrown in the thick of it. I'm gonna die here in a second. So we should probably fix that with a special. At this point, I think I'm going to let Fry do a lot of the work. If I just use her special a lot, that'll nuke a lot of the enemies around me and it'll give me problems. Throw my eggs. Again, just in case, because I think at this point it should be cleared. This is definitely the worst of the 3 different attempts I had here for this raid. Because I finished the other ones on 50 seconds, this one's around 25, so I wasted 30 seconds. And that's just because the tactic gear just didn't do as much for me as the speed and power. I don't have this gear setup optimized as well, and you can clearly tell that. There's the tactical gold piece and the tactical pro. Hang on, our title going up. Island Scholar. Keep on raising that level, which means we get more shards. No reason to even read this because it's just that again. Mystery art piece made of gold. What is it? I don't know. Find out later. I think I might just go into the next one of these with the tactic to start. Just get it out of the way. Now we're going from level 42 to 44, which is going to tell me how much worse things are going to get. I mean to do the jump off the bot, but alright. Use it here. I think this will be a good opportunity now to get Fry out. I say is there's nothing around this area anymore, so that was actually a waste of a special. Good. When I need the special, it doesn't do much. Typical Splatoon fashion. Use it now and hope it actually makes a dent. I don't see why I wouldn't. There we go. I feel like I did like half of my fighting just on this ledge. I think now I can probably make at least the killer whale equivalent weapon a little bit stronger. Because of that set of items that dropped, I think are better than what I'm using. Alright, here's the second piece. Combine it with the first. It's still not complete yet. Yeah, still just of what? I don't know. Kind of question mark. And the Tactical Pro still doesn't have any actual ability yet. Alright, let me see if I can do anything with this. I can increase laser damage. 2 points. I have it, so I can do it. Really nothing else, actually. That's the only thing I can really put on. There's this, but I don't... I'm off by 1 point. Are you kidding me? I think maybe add ink can come off then, or sprinkler. I think I'll turn off add ink, because that doesn't make as much of a difference. Sprinkler would be better. Alright, let's change off this weapon. Apparently that's also being a problem, so we'll use something else. I might just go back to the blaster at this rate. Or the dually. We'll try blaster for a bit, because this setup works pretty well for the blaster. I don't think I'm going to be doing a get help for any of these. Just because there's 3 of them in a row. And keep in mind, when you ask for help, it takes 30 minutes for that cooldown to wear off so you can get help again. So I don't want to waste it. We might need it for something else. Who knows? Good to be tactical about it. I say as I'm using the power gear. No, I think I missed some of that damage, but that's fine. The Maw still died. Let me get out of here. I want the big egg, because that's enough for special. Almost there. That Maw's really sent me flying, but that didn't matter. There you go. Victory eels. It's not even point. There's no point to it anymore. I just wanted to do it just to get Fry out of her bot. I don't know. She can stretch her legs, I guess. Alright, there's the second half of the powerful piece. Now it's starting to look like a bowl of some kind. It's got even handles and everything. Not really getting anything else that's really worth using yet. That's fine. I'm still fixing up the stream thing anyways, when you were messaging, so your message wouldn't have went anywhere. I guess you're just having a rough week when you're like, oh, I'm doing okay, but wait, actually, maybe. It's just one of those weeks already, I guess, which, yeah, I can agree there. Well, yeah, that's understandable. I know you've been having some sleep problems of late, so that doesn't help things. Hopefully that can, you know, calm down a bit. Feel better at least about some stuff, right? I know in this world it's asking a lot. So many things happening, and not for the better. Ooh, give me that. I gotta use my special at some point. I'm just trying to think of where to use it. I guess here. That's so many power in just one spot. Jeez, that was almost enough, actually. This is enough. Alright, give me this, and we're out of here. Yeah, I can get that. It's never fun to not get sleep, just in general, so I can understand the frustration. Again, that's why I hope that it calms down soon. You can actually get the rest you need. Okay, it's just two bowls stacked on top of each other so far. This thing doesn't look any different. This is the one piece of treasure. It just barely looks different so far. It's the same image. Just longer. One more raid left and one more set of treasures, so watch me see what these things look like. So let's do it. And after this, we might hit level 50, just doing this mission 3 times. We'll find out. Let's go, okay, good start. Just instantly chop the danger. It's not like I need that health. Nah, I'll be fine. Danger strats. don't get stuck inside of the grinder piece of the car. Oh, good. Forearms. Activate special now. I don't need to be annihilated from those guys' Gatling guns. And that actually was enough power. Wow. I mean, the one enemy alone dropping 5 makes a pretty big difference. So that's nice. And we got a 4 and a 5-star for our gadgets, so we may have gotten something stronger out of it? I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, next time we play that, we're at level 50. It's a guarantee. Wow, that's insane, man. I didn't think I was gonna hit level 50 this soon. So now, finally, we get to see what not only these treasures are, but what the perks are. So we finally have the speed perk all set up in speed treasure. This is now the golden steamer set. It appears to be a sacred treasure of the Spirelight Islands. You can almost taste the steamed vegetables. It's cooked for perfection. You know, compared to whatever the heck this and this was. It's an actual, like, pot, apparently. I wasn't expecting this to turn into, like, a potted lid for the final piece. And the perk in question is Speed Pro that we now have. You can use tank turret with any tank! Interesting! With the speed tank, the tank turret is upgraded. So not only is the tank turret stronger on speed tank, but I can use that ability with power and tactic tanks too. And that will go probably with the other two as well. That is insane. And these are part of a standard set. They're not a part of the speed and the tactic set. Or the power as well. So that's actually really helpful. I think I'm actually going to replace just that ability. I'm going to have to see what rogue powers the best. I don't know yet. But let's see what happens on the increase here. It seems like it lasts a little bit longer. I'm doing how much damage? 23.9 something? Oh yeah, its damage got doubled. So if you're using the speed tank, this thing is just doubly strong now using your tank turret. That is really good, and that means the other two are gonna have the same effect. Without any further ado, let's go back in. But I want to try it. We're gonna use the speed tank power on the power tank. Might as well see how this works, right? Yep, there you go. It's working. Dude, that's a powerhouse combo. Speed and power, giving me some extra strength, but then the ink just to move around. And the damage output to boot, just from touching enemies. I think I found my setup. I think this is what I want. Like, now I can finally keep up with the big leagues. But I'll still die real fast if I'm not careful. And there's the final level. We're level 50. Let's go. Max level in the game. I don't remember hitting max level in Splatoon 1 this fast. I mean, that took months. Oh boy. Oh, he's out. Use it. And we're done. Now let's see what we get from the power tank. 'Cause I don't know how that damage is going to increase. And I'm excited. Wait a minute. There's another level thing past 50, but it's not a level. Everyone's been maxed at level 50 in this game. But the bar can still fill. Is there a 50 plus? 50 max? 50 star? Like, what is this? This is the part now I'm a little confused about. Oh, either way, the power relic stuff is all completed. So now, here's the golden pot. Noticing a trend here so far with these treasures. I meant to read that. Oops. Okay, that's fine. I can read it from here. A golden treasure found slumbering in hidden ruins. You can also taste the amazingly rich curry it prepared. I'm using this to cook curry. Cool. And now we can use the tank surge with any tank, and also it's now upgraded here on this one. What does that mean? Oh, well, apparently I got a outfit out of that? Oh yeah, reaching level 50. Okay. Sure. Kind of forgot that was a thing. Alright, we gotta take this off because we gotta see the basic power tank. Because I can't remember. What does the power one do again? I can't remember. Activates exit swim form. When active, all damage increases by 20%. Okay, so I think that's gonna go to 40. Yeah, so we got 11,633. Do it again. 12,1603. That's not actually as strong as I thought. Hang on. I need a baseline. So we got 8,000 there. Let me write these numbers down, because this is a little more complicated than the speed tank. That you can just tell you just do more damage automatically by about double. Just from touching things with your body now. My notepad would open. Thank you. I can need the number again, because it took that long. Oh, crap. It's not going to be consistent, isn't it? Alright, we'll just go with that. 6711. Power up the power tank. 8725. Take it off. 8053. Okay. So we have our numbers. It's not as much as I was expecting. But it is somewhat of an increase. I think it's like a 5% increase, I guess. So we take... No, it's going to be a little more complicated than math. We take the first one. It looks like about 20% damage increase without having the perk on. But if I do with the perk, take that damage. Yeah, no, I'm right. It's 20% without the perk, 25% with the perk on. So it's not as big of a difference, actually, as I was hoping. It is still helpful, don't get me wrong. But 20 to 25% extra damage isn't as big of a jump as it sounds like. But it does add up, because every shot is doing 25% more. Every shot. So I can get to that number I just shot much faster. So it's good to have on if you're using the power tank. So I don't see why you wouldn't have this ability on. It's just not as helpful as how the Speed Pro was set up. Speed Pro is definitely the more beneficial one so far. Alright, but let's just go in for our final... Actually, no, we got to do the level up. Because as a reminder... Level 50 is the max, which means we have our max points. And now we have max stats. And that's that. You don't get a costume for that for some reason, though. I don't know why you don't get a costume for leveling up all your character's attributes. That's kind of weird. You get a costume for everything else. I don't know. Give me base. Oh, come on. You gotta have that subwarp run standby, don't you know? Blow out people's eardrums because you have the thing cranked to 11. I think it's not really just because it's like people are stuck at 50. I think it's more because the game flat out tells you it's max. Once you got that final costume there for leveling, it said flat out reach level 50, max. So there is no more level past 50. It's just that level 50 has something else tied to it. It could be like leveling up after you hit level 15, like Splatoon 3, where the only point to leveling now is every time you get a level up, you get a Sheldon license to unlock more weapons in the game, or they're used for the shell machine. So it could be set up like that, where you can still get levels, but the game caps at 50. But every level you get, they might just give you like some extra treasure or something. I guess we'll just see what happens. Because I'm probably going to go over the points at some point. I just don't know what I'm going to get. We'll find out together, probably. There he is. I was waiting for you before I did anything else. Thank you. I'm almost actually ready for another special. That's how good that drop was. Might as well just use it, just to clear out the area. Although I gotta wait for Fry to be done now, so I can actually get my treasure. Thank you. And that's the final relic. So now we'll have all the relics from these said trials. And from there, our final perk. Golden frying pan. I had a feeling this was going to be a frying pan based on the pattern of collectibles we've gotten so far. That levels us up yet again on title. Now we're the Gold Whisperer. I am noticing the shard yield has not gone up as much now. Before it was going up 10% each time. Now it's only going up by 5. So needless to say, when you get all the titles, it's going to be shard yield plus 100%. But now it's going to take some time to get there. Because the next one should be plus 90, then plus 95, then plus 100. If I'm doing the math right, at least, right? I could be like Fry and getting wrong math. Either way, this is a golden frying pan. A golden treasure found slumbering in ruins. You can always taste the fluffy pancakes hot from the pan. I like how the other two were a little more healthy for you. You know, you got vegetables for the steamer. You got curry in the pot. Pancakes. That's about right. I was waiting for them to say cooking eggs, like fish eggs, but I'd rather eat a pancake. And with Tactic Pro, now we use the tank vortex on any tank, and also it's powered up now on the tank itself for Tactic Tank. I think that's it. Every last treasure from the Hidden Ruins. That completes the 3-part set of shiny gold relics. It's all coming together. We'll make a kingfish ransom sewing knees. Look at the sparkle on these things. I don't know why, but staring at them makes me hungry. Ooh, I was worried for a bit that we were chasing fool's gold again. I'm grateful that you never gave up. I think it's safe to say, our raid here was a huge success. So, is it time we got back to Splatsville? Maybe not just yet. There was something weird on the bot's radar. No fooling? You're saying there's more loot out there? Keep on your toes, Spiralite Island. We'll dig up every inch of you if we gotta. We take what we want, bandits to the core. Mechanic, you can see where the pain came from on the treasure map. Well, before that, let's do our usual. Well, one, I got on our outfit, Genius Bot Pro. Collect all hidden ruined treasures. So now we get a special outfit for that. Oh, what's this? Okay, we're gonna have some more work to do, but if we get all relics, we get our suit back we crash landed with, which is kind of funny to think about. So with the tank vortex, we deal damage, and also we have a chance of fermenting salmonites. So let's see how much damage we're doing without upgrading here. It's about like 2,000, and the fermented damage kicks in. Yeah, 2,025. So now we want to replace with the Tactic Pro here. $4,000, so we basically doubled. So speed and tactic, you just get like double the damage now from your vortex ability. And this one in particular is pretty useful. I think you would probably want to put the tank vortex on the other ones too, just because of the fermenting damage. Fermenting stacks up really well. And I think stacking this with the power tank might be the most beneficial stack, like between these two alone. I think this is going to do a lot. Well, not with the weapon damage. Actually, I think it might make more sense about the speed. Put this on here. Then we do it again with the speed. I believe this will do a lot more damage too. Yeah, look at that. Our body alone is doing a lot of damage. So that's actually a pretty good combo. Again, I still don't know what the best combos are for all three of these tanks. But the fact that I can use all three abilities now on just one makes this extremely powerful. That's the real takeaway. Like, I can do this at this point. This sounds like a nightmare to deal with for a salmon. Yeah, look at that. This is so dumb. So this is what I need to do if I want to clear any of these harder raids. I can definitely tell that much. Alright, now we have all three of the treasures, and they're fully complete. More of the towers opening up from inside the island. Oh boy. Is this what I think it is? It is! This is the thing I heard. In post-game, once you do all the other objects and different missions and such, you get Bottomless Buffet. It's on Survivalist difficulty, just the start, so already it's on the hard mode, and you can't call for help. This is a solo mission. So you gotta be ready going into this. God, I'm gonna have to really figure out what I'm gonna use then. I don't think I want to go in with any of this stuff. We're gonna probably want to start developing things now. I need to develop all the things for each one of my gadgets anyway, so at some point I'm gonna work on developing all this. But look at all the shards I need! Like, this wasn't that expensive for this Scorch, but the other one, oh jeez, that's a jump. I don't know what to do about the shards. That's gonna be the hard thing to grind. I wish I can develop more just like one at a time. This is a little slow. Some of these are kind of expensive on slots. There you go. That's not expensive. That's only 2 points. I'm just gonna keep on doing this. Orbital range is a big deal until I get the sun that's too expensive. And so far, it's not that expensive. It's mainly resources. And that's where we hit the plateau. Oh, okay. It goes up to 120%. That's big. I need to do stuff with the hatchet, too. How about anything with speed I can do? So I'm actually kind of wanting to use more of the boomerang. I wish they can give you more than just Scorch, based on the information I know about Scorch now, where it just doesn't stack right. Because Scorch isn't as useful as freezing or fermentation. I think fermenting enemies are... I think it's supposed to be better than scorching them. Thought I already have this? Maybe I'm just thinking of some of the other speed gears. I thought I already had auto trigger. I guess not. Alright, give me multi-ring. Delivery, give me that. I think that's worth it. 3-directional boomerang? That's huge. Alright, we gotta be careful. Look, my crystal's going down. I still have a lot, but they can go really fast. I gotta be conscious from now what I'm spending, only because I don't know what exactly I need yet on my gear. I want to take this and equip. And now I need to min-max. So, for one, I'm gonna need to take some stuff off. Add ink. Let's turn this off for the moment. Because I want to find the multi-rang and put this on. That's too expensive, so I still have to min-max a bit. Probably have to reduce the horizontal area, actually. So what are we using now? 58? I can reduce vertical. Vertical doesn't matter as much. That might be better. Persistent, boomerang, and explosion. I think all that should be on. I would like this as well. Duration is pretty helpful. 2 seconds is better, so leave that. This is the hard part right now, because everything is just a little too expensive. And we are over by how many points right now? 43? So we need to reduce by 3 points in total. This is not easy. Everything is kind of on here that I want. If anything, maybe put this down to 40%. It's not what I want, but I think that's what I have to do. I still don't really know what to use for the other slot here. I think I'm just going to try what I have set up now, just to start. I'm not worried about double jump anymore. Double jump is really good for the levels, but now when we're doing basic relic, like ruin stuff, it doesn't matter as much anymore. So now it's more of a beneficial thing, probably to have like recovery from damage or attack up, stuff like that. I think that's probably the way to go instead. One more thing I want to do. I just don't know how expensive it's going to be. Upgrade weapon. Oh yeah, this one you can take as many upgrades. That's right. So you're not limited. You can go past +5 on a weapon like this. But it costs gems. So if you go too far, it's going to start costing you gems along with the shards. It gets kind of expensive too. That's one thing I was kind of worried about. So I don't know if I want to do that right now. I think I still want a better weapon drop than... Like, this is fine just to start. I think I'm going to go in as I am to start with this endless raid and see how things go. Because honestly, I don't even know what to expect yet. Let's start the bottomless buffet. Let's just rip the band-aid off. See how hard this is for real. Because I've heard this is actually the hardest challenge of Splatoon Raiders. is endless mode. And this is where that power egg resided for the endgame. So what was in his hole? A giant golden power egg used to be here. But what's taken its place? 3 shiny gold burners. Oh yeah, weren't these 3 shiny gold relics too? Should we set them here and see what happens? Oh my god. They're parts of a stovetop. They're just burners. Of course. What in the world? I was not expecting that. What a rumble. You okay, mechanic? So these runes go even further down, huh? Then let's get moving. So long as there's loot to claim, we're on the trail. It's time for a bottomless buffet. How far can you go? Maybe not far. Really is gonna depend on how things go on each floor for how far we can go. That's the thing I am worried about. I can't see. I can't see. Are you serious? We just started. I already lost a life, and we just started. I am not thinking we're off to a great start. That is a bad omen. To be fair, level 50, which is us, so the endless buffet is the same level as the max in the game. That already tells you what you're expecting. I'm also not dealing that much damage to each one of these fish. Even with all the powers I have with the gadgets now, I still don't feel like I'm doing enough. I gotta remember, don't double jump anymore. Yeah, remember I also can power myself up now. You serious? Alright, we're full on eggs at least, so just jump away from that explosion. 3 seconds to spare, and we're already down a life. Great start! I can see how this is gonna end. On floor 2. Get me out of this floor. That was better than the first one. I didn't die, and I actually cleared with decent time to spare. No, I hit the smoker. I couldn't get out of the way. Jeez, Jeez, dude, I gotta get out of here again. Okay, we're done here. But it's playing victory music, though. Like, yeah, I'm getting a treasure. Okay, I didn't expect to get a treasure. It says bottomless, and that ended like it was a normal raid. Okay, I guess it's gonna be broken up into segments. I thought this was just gonna keep on going until I died. Here's another treasure combination, Celestial Salmonites. And that levels up Squid Attack to max. A brooch that may express the dream of seizing a star. The ambition and imagination of the Salmonite sculpture is quite striking. Reach for the stars. But it's gotta be the original 2010 version, because we don't talk about the Sonic Colors Ultimate version of that song. What did they do to it? Not bad, it's just not as good. Now we do heavy damage with squid rolls. I need a different weapon. I feel like I need different things here too. I don't know what else to use. No, I want to stick with power. The hatchet might be the only other idea I have. I did give this some levels, right? When I was doing all that stuff before, I have some stuff I can use. This is better. This is better. And that's better. But that's probably it. So this thing's not gonna do that much more. What was that, 8,000? I think the top is a little bit better right now. Yeah, that's faster, and it does almost as much damage. So top it is. Alright, let's go to the next level. There's so much going on. Barely. I barely survived. Hit it. There was never an opportunity to go over here for the balloon fish. That thing was in the worst spot. Nothing was ever near the center, so why was it even there? Oh, crap. Oh, Drizzle, I didn't even see the rain come out. Oh, come on! It knocked me the wrong way! Oh, and then I rolled into the water, too. I'm just comboing myself. It's not even the game now that's killing me, it's myself. Just get me out of here. I'm gonna die right here if I'm not careful. How am I still in it? Holy crap. I didn't think I was gonna live from that. I survived. Legitimately, I should not have survived that wave. I don't know how I lived. I was dodging that danger. Literally on the water's edge. So one wrong move, and I would have went in the drink. So I legitimately got lucky. There's no other way to put that. I just got lucky. Yeah, the clenches of butt clenches indeed. Oh my gosh. And I got a level 50 blast out of that, so this is gonna help a little bit. And look at that. It has freeze and fermentation on it. I'll take it. That seems like a good blaster. Please equip. Like, immediately. Explosive ferment. I think it's the first time I've seen this perk. Explosion occurs if a fermented salmonite is defeated with a weapon. Ooh. So if I do this... I think I need the bigger target to try it. I knocked it over. I need to ferment the weapon. Or the target. Come back. Stay still. Trying to... There. Ferment damage. Okay, I can kind of see it. It's just very faint of an explosion. Yeah, there's no easy way of really actually seeing the explosion in full effect. Unfortunately. Oh, man. We got more of this. I don't know how much more, because look, that tower is kind of long. I have no idea. I'm just gonna take a quick break on that one. I just need to get up and stretch for a minute because my legs are really feeling it this week. So I'm just gonna take a quick little like 2-3 minute break and then we're right back into it. So stay tuned. Alright, good little stretch in before we go into more Bottomless Buffet. It was a good idea. So now it's time to go back and die. You got your break, now go back and get shot by a million salmon. I'm hoping this new blaster is gonna at least help a little bit, because this is much stronger than the gun I was using earlier. It has more effects to it and everything. Missed. There we go. That actually wasn't that bad. For once, we cleared one of these floors without losing a life, losing our sanity, and wasting a bunch of time. This is the first time we actually did one of these floors and it was okay. Bot's gotta move. And we're out. Okay, this is so far going much better than the last two bottomless floors. I don't mind this. Just a little bit more. Floor 9. Gotta get through this one. Hey, look, a balloon fish near a thing that actually makes sense now. It's gone. Gotta fall. Let me get to the middle. So I can do this. Right next to all the fly fish. Perfect. Just a little bit more on eggs. Just a little bit more. And we're good. Okay. I didn't need to use the special at the end. That was just to make sure I didn't get destroyed by the enemies. But now where's the bot gonna go? Really need those strong drops at this point. Like, this is getting insane. Hey, a little bit more. We're level 50, whatever extra after the fact. It's not 51. We already know this is the max level. So what happens after you level up level 50? We'll find out soon enough. Now the elegant horn got upgraded to the iridescent pitcher. Nice. A jug with an intriguing aesthetic. You don't say. It looks like a bong. As the light hits its surface, it shimmers in rainbow hues. Yeah, at least it's colorful, but from the wrong angle, Yeah, that definitely looks like a thing someone might put their drugs in. Ink Pro has now bumped up to 20% ink reduction. Not bad. Probably not going to use it still. Much as that would be beneficial, I think I'm still better using what I have. Just keep on going down further. Oh, no. They're starting to go past my level, obviously, but I wasn't expecting that much of a difference. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't notice this. Bottomless buffet high scores. It tells you how well people did on certain floors, and I'm guessing this is for every weapon. Oh, they track every weapon for this. That's interesting. But what do they mean by multiplayer? You can't play this in multiplayer. High score is just supposed to be a thing for, like, everything, I guess. Like, can I go here? Because I can't call for help in this mission? Yes. No record. I did do a multiplayer mission. Like, let's go one of the compasses, right? Like, let's do this. I can't score that. Okay, so what's the multiplayer section for? This is kind of... They tell you can't call for help here. I guess, wait, actually now thinking about it, I guess you could probably do this online with actual friends or randoms if you're just using the actual online terminal. So I guess this is still something you can get help for, just not in the traditional sense. I'm going in solo regardless, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can already imagine it now. Join up with a friend that hasn't played Splatoon Raiders before. Hey, you want to join my lobby here? We can play some of the file I've built out. You want to just try this level I've been struggling with as of late? It's not that bad. Oh yeah, sure, let's go play it. Bottomless buffet. Oh dear God, what'd you put me into? You put me into the 7th circle of hell. And they're full of fish. By the way, your friend sounds like that at all times. He sounds like he's trying to be Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. That's how scared he is. You gotta be zoinks all the time. Zoink scoop. I don't know why my voice went into Shaggy mode for that comparison, but that's... You got a Shaggy out of it. Level up. HP and damage only went up by 2 points, though. That's nothing. Jeez, that almost put me into the danger state. That was kind of close. We shouldn't have done that, actually, in hindsight, but we're using special now. Sure. I probably could have finished those enemies without the help of Fry, and that would have been better going to the next floor. Oh boy, this is not looking great. Running out of time too, which is also not helpful. Alright, we're good. That actually wasn't as bad as I thought near the end. Because that was getting a little scary, but we're fine. Ooh, level 5 Splashon Jr. I don't know how useful that's going to be compared to what we have, but I'm hoping it's strong. Ah, that's weird. Okay, so there is more levels after level 50, but they do... Why did they do it that way? Level 50 plus 1. Then you could just do level 51. Why is it just tacked on? And I got like nothing for it. Again, I only got +2 to HP and damage. That's nothing. So what is this level system after level 50? That's kind of random, but alright, sure. I guess I'm technically level 51 now. And we got the Salmonite Knight. A statue of what could be a Salmonite using a pot for the first time. It may have served as inspiration for future boss Salmonites. Unfortunately, a certain stinger variety. And that upgraded Mega Power Egg. So now medium explosion happens when you pick up an egg. I'm going to try this. I don't know if the Splashon Jr. is any better what we're currently using, but might as well experiment. That looks so tacked on, man. Level 50 plus 1. Just say level 51. Like, I don't get that. That's kind of random. I'm gonna be 100% honest, man. They ditched the level cap system with Splatoon 3 altogether. Splatoon 1 had a cap of 50. Splatoon 2's level cap originally was 50, then they upped it to 99. Then they upped it, I think, again. I have to look it up, because I can't remember 100% if they upped it twice or just it was stock 99. By the way, it was 99 at one point. Then they raised it to just be 99, and then you can level up again. You prestige, essentially, like a Call of Duty game. So you get star level, and then you just keep on re-upping your level every single time you hit 99. So that way in particular, there was essentially no level cap in Splatoon 2. It was kind of an arbitrary level cap since you could push past it. It's kind of weird. And then just Splatoon 3 outright just got rid of it. Like, now you can go level 100 plus. Like, you can go way past the Z-line. I think you can go up to 999, but let's be real. Who's going to hit level 999 in Splatoon 3 besides people who play it for literally every day of their life and do literally nothing else but Splatoon 3? I don't think a single person's actually hit the max level. And I've known people who grinded that game in the scene. I've seen it. And the most I've seen in levels is like somewhere in the hundreds. Like maybe at 200 something at most. I think my level in the game is like 128 or something like that. Because I've played that game a lot since 2022. I might prefer the blaster, because this does more chip damage over time, but that blaster is just flat out stronger. I'm going to hold off on the special this time, because we're almost done, and I definitely will waste it if I use it now. This is really getting ridiculous now. Okay, good. There's just power eggs on the floor I never collected. Sometimes it's better not to collect them, because then you're pleasantly surprised. Now we'll use my special, because this is the perfect time to do it. Get all those spoink wannabes over there. Just like actual spoink, that set of salmon really aren't that powerful. Not surprising. Good. Four-star Squelcher. That actually looks like flat out the dual Squelcher from Splatoon 1. Which would be nice for them to actually just reference the thing outright instead of just make it a dually. I'm noticing all the weapons so far we're getting are just level 50, so I'm gonna assume at this stage the levels are just gonna be level 50 for guns. So I'm gonna need to actually upgrade them myself. Oh, that tower is getting longer. How long does it go? It's high danger now. Oh, crap. It jumped up 3 levels. Oh, let's see. How bad is it actually? What's the worst that can happen? Dies immediately. Use it. I almost jumped in that water. I didn't realize that was water for a second. I never went over here once. Didn't even know there was a second side for a second there with all that chaos. There's only so much I can do. Use it. Of course, the moment I go and attack the stinger, that's when the raid's done. Of course, it's when as soon as you go for the stinger. Speaking of, that looks fun. Surprisingly, that was much higher level than we are, and we didn't even lose a single life. We got a little close on time for the first floor of this, but I don't know time. Surprisingly, that wasn't that bad. These go together? Oh, that just looks weird. Okay, now I kind of see where this treasure's going. So this is the lonely figurehead. Salmonite sculpture, apparently of a vessel for one. The dirt and rust caking the sides of the ship speak to the voyage's hardship. It's like a seesaw when you forgot to bring someone else, so it's just a very lonely seesaw. Now, gadget recovery finishers shortened by 0.2 seconds, so from 0.1 to 0.2. It's really not much of a difference. That only went up one level. That's not as bad as I was expecting. I was expecting like level 60. Nice time for that guy to get frozen. We are doing so much stack damage, but we're still kind of getting a little lower on the time with these green bottomless floors, I'm noticing. I'll go star an eel and a steelhead. Everybody's favorite combo. Okay, that was not where I was supposed to land. I had a feeling I couldn't move anywhere else. I didn't mean to fall that first time around. That really screwed me. Can't see. I wonder how much Bottomless Buffet is actually here for treasure. Like, it's bottomless, so I know that means, like, the floor-wise it's gonna have a lot. We know it's gonna take a while to go through. But, like, how many treasures are just in the bottomless floor that we need to collect? I don't know. I didn't see how many things still need upgrades. Keep in mind, I think everything can be upgraded to level 3. So that tells you right there how much you're doing in this game. It's kind of an insane ask. Get that fly fish out of here. Now I can do things to everyone else. In fact, we're still going through every single one of these layers so far like this. I'm actually just getting more and more surprised. We're stronger than I think, and we still need to get stronger. But I'm actually clearing floors. Hey, we're about ready to read 50 plus 2. So I might get 2 more damage points. Combine this with the sea bead for the befueling stone. Looking a little more like a fish. A stone carved with subtle designs. If you put your ears at a hole, you can hear the sound of the roaring sea. Ow. It's a hole. You put your ear to a giant opening that leads to air. It's like, yeah, I can hear the ocean. Stands next to the ocean. Like, you're not hearing it from the statue, buddy. Now, this reduced gadget recovery speed, maximum of 10% faster. I'm getting some more level 50 weapons here, but nothing in particular I still want to swap off of this one for. Let's go. This floor again. This is where we're going to start seeing a lot of the same floor patterns, I bet. It's going to have kind of the side order effect now in these bottomless pits for using a lot of the same design, if I had to bet. That smoke is that close, really? Yep, damage and HP both went up by 2 again. So every time we get a plus level, it's just going to increase our overall stats by 2 points apiece, which is really not that much. So it's going to come down more to weapon and gadget power to get through a lot of this stuff. We're going to get really nothing from levels going forward. It's something, yes, but if you do plus 2 for 50 levels... That is only 100. That's only 100 extra HP and damage that you're getting from level ups. That should pretty much put in perspective just how little you're going to get now for this stuff. I'm hoping I get some good drops, because that's kind of what I'm going to need going forward. And I also need to actually level my own guns. Level 5 guns are the way to go, since you can level those past a plus 5 state. And we're going to definitely need to do that, based on how things are going here. We're going to need to upgrade our guns as much as humanly possible. Pick a gun type you're really fond of, and probably focus on that one in particular. I'm probably going to focus on, like, a splatter shot, personally, because I'm big on splatter shots. That's kind of my main kind of gun. That or Splatlings would be really good because of the DPS. But we really haven't found any good Splatlings, honestly. No. That was the worst place to get knocked. Because that actually was just devastating. Oh crap, we're almost out of time. Alright, we're fine now, but that was getting a little too close. I still have 2 lives, and we have 1 more floor left in this run, so I should be okay. Just gotta be careful. Dude, it would suck to stream this game on like a low bitrate. I already think the bitrate Twitch allows for you to use, even with the newer enhanced broadcast stuff, is too low for 1080p, and especially 1440. So this is already probably a bitrate franchise right now, like the streams. Which I apologize, but nothing I can do. There's site limitations I gotta work with here. As someone who's streamed now in 1080 and 1440, I can tell you there's not much of a difference bitrate-wise. They both look just as crunchy in some areas, although 1440 does look a little bit cleaner. Just by a small margin. Probably because of the H.265 stuff, which, why can't they give us that for 1080p is beyond me. I would love 1080p H.265 streaming. That would fix everything. For low bitrate, but nope. It's gotta be locked at a higher level because, Now we got ourselves a napping owl. A statue that seems to skillfully depict an owl resisting drowsiness. Many viewers experience the urge to yawn at its presence. Oh dang, it's contagious. Get off before I do another one. Squid endurance. Damage taken while its squid form is reduced now to 40%, which is a pretty significant difference. Honestly, now that perk's starting to become more valuable to use. I might consider that, because I can recover from damage 15% faster with Lifesaver, or I take 40% less damage in general in my squid form. But also, HP recovers 15% faster, and danger is 15%. Like, that's kind of a decent amount. I don't know. One of the two is better. I don't know which one's better. Like, I legitimately don't know. I can try a run with just using the damage of 40%. But I might not stick with it. You know, if I can get through this at this point, like I can get through a raid like this hard, I could probably start doing the super spicy stuff, realistically speaking. Which will also give me more materials to use for upgrading my weapons, which will also help for the bottomless buffet. Why you gotta be in the smoke cloud? Again? Dude, I'm really hating the smoke right now. Oh, no. I am dead. I can't get out of that. If I get knocked down the water like that, I just can't get up because this is way too tall of a platform. Come down to like the wire here. This is a little too dangerous. Yeah, maybe the 15% health recovery and damage recovery thing might be a little bit better. Why does everything around me have to be smoky? Alright, we're good. Much better than the first floor because I actually got through this without losing a life and had time to spare. So, way better in every regard. Get fried. We really got rid of those smoke clouds. I think that's one of the most deadly effects that any of the salmons give off, because they are extremely resistant when that smoke cloud is active. And we can't be dealing with resistant salmon. That's just bad. Done. This is getting really dangerous now. We need to get stronger weapons. Flat out. I'm starting to get to that plateau point of how much I can do with what I got. I've been pushing this since we started the bottomless buffet with just a level 50 gun of some kind and whatever we had on our gadgets going in. So this is getting a little concerning. And of course, the next one is, yet again, higher level. Really? One bomb, that's all it took. Oh, we're in the danger league now. This is getting ridiculously hard now. Okay, we're full. It's good, because I was not sure if I was going to be able to survive that much longer there. I might have to start doing those other super spicies just to get my level. Well, not like main character level up, but at least my gun's stronger, because I can get the shards out of there to level up my 5-star weapons. I don't want to use my special just yet. I think it's better to hold. So we're almost done. And there's a decent amount of power eggs that just dropped, so yeah, we're fine. Good call not to use the special. I would have wasted it, because I would have had enough eggs as soon as I popped it. Oh yeah, definitely glad I saved it now. After that, I get to use the second one on the same floor. Haven't really done that yet, because I haven't needed to yet. Oh, we're good. Get us out of here. Yet another treasure collected, but I know our goalpost is going to keep on getting, like, pushed up at this point, because I think we're going to unlock another layer in this subsection of the map. And I think they're going to jump the level up by like 3 or 4 because of that. I didn't read what that thing was. What was the thing that we just grabbed? I didn't mean to do that. That was my bad. Oh, we didn't get a treasure for that. I was thinking we got a thing out of that for our treasure collection. Oh, never mind. See, that's why I kind of skipped around. I didn't see anything happen. Oh, well, I didn't actually screw up at all. Good. It feels good not to screw up. Alright, what's the damage? Yep, that's about right. 4 levels higher. Just keep on increasing it. We're at floor 31 though, so we're doing good. This is gonna have like 100 floors if I had to take a wild guess here on how long this quote-unquote bottomless pit is. Oh my good lord. I got annihilated by a bomb. So we can play that game. You have got to go, sir. Pop it. Okay. We really are needing that damage up just from our powers alone right now. It's making a massive difference. Pop it. I barely got under that. And I still took damage, so that really didn't work. No. I can recover. It's fine. It's fine. Got it. Okay. That was a little nerve-wracking near the end. Getting knocked into the water like that. I wasn't sure I was going to survive with all the salmon hovering around the ledge. Okay. Yep. Just hit me with the 2 giant stingers. Great. This is like a team of 4 activating their stingrays all at once in Splatoon 2. This is a nightmare. Woke up a cold sweat sick of this once. They are really a fan of these giant stingers on this floor. Hop. This is bad. I gotta move. I gotta move. Thank you, my powers, for getting me out of there fast. Go. My God. Can I get like a 4 or a 5 star? Thank you. Asking you shall receive. It's umbrella though, so I don't know how useful that's gonna be for me. I'll have to see what it has. Oh, that statue got upgraded. Okay. So now it's the Ritual Jewel. And the gadget recovery speed is now maxed. I didn't expect this to get an upgrade so soon. Because we have other things that are still 1 diamond level. Apparently a polished jewel made with careful attention to detail. If you put your ear to the hole, you can hear the voices of Salmonites. Know what they sound like? Death. Alright, so this has ferment and ignite properties. A lot of ferment. Actually, it's like 3 diamond level. It's like 3 star. Golden Flash outfit? What is that from? Clear the 30th floor of the Bombless Buffet. And then there's one for 60. That is very tacky. Like, you even get the gold earrings, too. They're different earrings with the sets. Like, these two are the same almost on the Golden Flash. But then you go to the next one, and it has, like, a lug nut on for one of the earrings. That's clever. But it's still extremely tacky. So, no thank you. I still gotta do that at some point. Upgrading 10 gadget parts. Eventually. Swap upgrade weapon power is just expensive. I got most of the costumes at this point. Now it's mainly just getting the hard mode stuff, essentially. Like doing the spicy stuff, or super spicy, and doing this Bombless Buffet. I have noticed, though, the game auto-locks a 4-star. Like, I did not lock that. It did it itself. So, I guess you don't accidentally upgrade these. It's just nice to have. Yeah, see, my shots do more here with this Brella, and I have protection. I want to see, like, the damage output fully. Don't do that. But the power-up stick. 3,000. And I can keep on shooting and do this. This might be the way to go. We'll see. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's gonna be a successful raid or not. But I'll go in and just see what happens. This is the first time I'm playing one of these Bombless Buffets in a very long time here. That's not what that's Splattershot Jr. More power. More power. And we're out. This is kind of better than that Splattershot Jr. Again, just from that raw damage. I feel like I'm doing just a little bit more with this now against these salmon. Hit it. One thing I like about this Fry special is that I can let her go, do whatever, and I can continue the fight myself against other salmon. Like, that makes this a lot better, because honestly, Big Man special would be powerful too, but I have to actually fight the salmon myself with the power-up. So this is a little bit more beneficial right now to have Fry just go off on her own. Ooh, that's a good Splatana. That's good. We need more of those. I like Splatanas too. That's another good powerhouse weapon. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die here in a second if I'm not careful. I'm gonna have to pop it now. We're running out of time. I gotta hurry. Because all the eggs are right here. And it helped to do the special, because then I was able to get all the power eggs without those enemies chasing me down. I focused on Fry instead. That made a big difference. Oh, crap. Why you? I'm gonna want the Fry special for that guy, especially. Thank God that counts as a wall. Dude, I can't move. No, I couldn't actually see what was shooting me. I didn't know the strong arms got a shot out. We got like no eggs, by the way, right now. And we're down to 30 seconds. This is insane. The strong arms is taking all of the priority here. For good reason. Hit it. Finally, eggs. Look at the quota just jump. Like, holy crap. That guy had all the eggs. Oh, one enemy alone filled that quota up by half. That is insane, dude. That is actually just criminally insane. Oh, man, I think I need another break after that. My hand's starting to feel it now. I really have to go whipping this controller back and forth just to survive. Oh, looks like our measuring spoons get one more to the pile, and now it's the chef's measuring spoons. And Submerged Recovery has enhanced to its final level. 3 sizes of spoons that give you a dazzling sparkle. They don't seem to have ever been used. Perhaps a great chef doesn't need them. You should still use measuring stuff. Measuring cups, measuring spoons, doesn't matter. Still use them. HP and ink recovers 20% faster now with this perk. Good. And this is a pretty yeah, I need the break. This is a pretty stacked Splatana. This is actually pretty good. If anything, I might change out Scorch. Oh, no. Please tell me it kept the Splatana. It kept the Splatana! Good! It threw away one of the others. That is fine. I just don't want to lose the 5-star. I got some work to do, I guess, with my weapon haul. We should do that here in a minute. Gonna take a quick break, so just stay tuned. I guess we have some weapon hauling to do, and then we're back to the bottomless pit. So I'll be back in just a few. Alright. I think it's time for us to say goodbye to a lot of weapons. Yes, it's still going. We hit the level cap of weapons. So at this point, we just want to keep level 50s. And we hit our storage cap. So I think it's time to scrap a bunch. We're at that stage where level 1 and even level 2 weapons aren't going to matter. And you can see we have a lot of those. We should even start scrapping level 3s. I'm not going to be using those. So there you go. Wait. Select. Oh, there you go. Holy shards! 103,000 shards! And we get all the perks from that stuff. Give me. That's a lot of crap! And now our weapon stash is down to 34. That is a much lighter weapon stash. I'm also gonna start undoing locks on some of these weapons. I'll lock a level 50 for now, but I think even like these 5 stars I might start messing with. Alright, let us do a thing here for the weapon. How bad scorching is, it might make more sense to swap this for something else, but what? 3 times damage. 5% chance to be frozen. Can't do these, I don't have enough. Should I do 5% frozen? Because this is 16% to be scorched. That might just be better, even with how bad scorching damage apparently is. For a blaster, I'm going to want to swap this for the ink consuming. So that, if we use the blaster again, Primo Steam Blaster is better. Weapon upgrade. How expensive? We can do 10. It's capping at the 10 though. Because this is still more than enough shards and the gems. I don't know if I should do that though. Because it's a lot. $44,216,000. No, I should. I'm gonna level up the Splatana we just got to plus 10. And it can still go higher, but for some reason the game's only letting me do this in plus 10 increments? Why? So for reference, Fry flat out just told us when we got a 5-star weapon, hey, that can go past level plus 5. Like, you can just level that up as much as you want. So if that's the case, then why am I capped to a plus 10 every time? I have the material, but it's not letting me go past that point for unknown reasons. Like, that's kind of weird to me that I can technically upgrade this more, but the game isn't really giving me that opportunity. So that's an artificial limitation. Alright, well there's this outfit. Now we have this unlocked. I look like a steampunk outfit. I'm debating if I want to use that blaster or not, too, for this. I don't know. Because if I hit a direct with this, 62,000. If I do the power-up, oh, this is going to make this a little hard. Because I can't... Let me turn off the other 2 effects for the moment. I just want to see raw weapon damage. 81,000. $28. 37. And that's with every blast, because I can't charge. That fast. So 144K. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, this is better no matter what. Okay. I was trying to see by how much time is this going to be better or worse, and no, it's just flat out better. I do think, however, I'm going to put back on the Lifesaver perk. I think that's just a little bit more beneficial right now. And everything else should be the same. So I should be good to go. Into a level 67 raid. Ooh. I'm seeing those numbers climb. This is something that also is going to probably need some, like, ink consumption perk. Oh, crap. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. There's 3 malls! And now they're all 3 dead. I can't move from this corner. I am legit I got killed from a small fry with all this? Are you serious? I couldn't even see the small fry. He lived up to his name. He was indeed small. He blended in. Oh, not again. God, I'm down to my last life already? We just started. This is not gonna be fun. We're gonna struggle really bad. 2 lives in 1 floor. That is bad. I mean, that was a horrible floor layout, to be fair. I kept on getting stuck behind all of that stuff. Like, all the enemies spawning. And just the walls in general around where the spawner was. It just wasn't easy to move. I couldn't move. I think I'm dead. I knew it. I literally got stuck. And that's the first time we failed one of these bottomless buffets. Wow. That's what pain feels like. All I can do is just go right back in and try again. I got extremely unlucky on floor 1. So I want a redemption, because this was an awful run. Just flat out awful. We're not doing this again. Oh, I got a gem from that. Okay, nice drop. Hit it. We're done. Way better. More than enough time to spare, and I didn't get cornered to death twice. I actually survived. See what happens when you actually get a decent run in, and they don't just annihilate you within 10 seconds for 2 of your lives. Yeah, it's a pretty big difference. Dude, can I just charge up? Can I just charge? Thank you. Now it's just playing like an overfisher leveling of Salmon Run difficulty. I've done this before, so I kind of have an idea of how to survive. This must be an overfisher's, like, paradise. Because if you just play nothing but Salmon Run and get, like, the 999 leveling of professional, this is probably nothing to you. But as someone who's only really done that once, yeah, no, this is nothing. This is just pain. Oh, come on. Oh, crap. I didn't realize it was that much damage. That one's going to hit once, not twice. Okay. So floor 2 was the worst one for some reason. Like, I was expecting floor 3 to be the worst of these 3 different floors. But for some reason, it was floor 68. Somehow. No pun intended, because I know what everyone always says about it. But floor 69 was actually nice. It was actually nice to us. Compared to 68. Speaking of 68, now we're into 68 danger territory. So let's just survive. Doing all this stuff really does make me glad I just played through the game on normal difficulty, because I did hear this had a difficulty option before it came out. So I was debating, should I play it on the hard mode, the survivalist, because I played so much Splatoon. But I figured, no, I'm going to go with my usual rule of thumb. Play it on the normal mode to start, because I always like playing games for the first time on normal. God. Finish this conversation in a minute, apparently. This is not what I was expecting. I'm gonna die here in a second. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. What is even happening anymore? I just don't even know what happened. That was just visual and sound overload. We're not gonna survive here at this rate. This guy's gonna die like right this second. Nope, we didn't survive. I didn't have enough eggs because he hoards like 5. 5 power eggs is a lot. That's like 500. That guy has to die. Like immediately. That is yikes. Alright, let's go weapon stash, and let's see if we can upgrade the blaster. I think I'm gonna use this. I actually really like how this is set up. So I'm gonna dump more points into it. We're just gonna leave it 50 plus 20 for now. I might have to do the same with this too, because I like the Splatana, but I don't have the gems. Which is funny, because I barely don't. So I'm going to leave it at 50 plus 10 for now. This should make a pretty big difference. Because a direct alone, look at that damage. 41. Power it up. 54. That's pretty good. So I'm going to use this. Now knowing I have 4 arms to deal with, it's going to help to have that extra damage. As I was saying before, I had the most overwhelmed of moments. I was debating to play this game on the Survival's difficulty when it came out. But I like going with my rule of thumb of just play with the normal difficulty to start, and then a later playthrough, I can just play again on that hard mode. And if I find it too easy, then I'll bump it up mid-playthrough, because you're allowed to do that. So at that point, glad I did it that way around instead, where I just played on normal, because it forces you on hard anyways later. So I get to experience the game as truly intended. No forearms? I'm gonna die, though. And I don't have enough time. I gotta hurry. Is there even enough eggs? You gotta be kidding me. There was, and it dropped in front of my face. And I still didn't have enough time. By a literal second. That is, like, look at that meter. I would have had it if I grabbed that power egg. It dropped in front of me. Oh, come on. Just dangle the keys in my face at that point. Just go ahead. Because that's what that felt like, a big old tease. Another level. Well, I guess I'll do a little bit more damage this round, because now I have +2 damage. Okay, fry's ready. I'm gonna hold it, because I still don't know if a big arm dude is gonna come out. I don't know about forearms. Just so counterintuitive to attack those guys with a shield up. Wow, what a difference. Round 1, I got hit with the worst kind of enemy to fight. Round 2, I barely failed by, like, half a second, if that. And then this was perfect. Like, what is going on? Okay, we're good. I probably should have waited on collecting those eggs until Fry was done, I guess. Because I would have been able to fill up her special a little bit. I didn't time that right, but whatever. Oh, good. Park in the middle of, like, the most optimal spot. Oh, I'm getting just pinballed around here, just bouncing back and forth. Just put in the flippers while you're at it. I need this guy gone. Really? Okay, that works for me. Seriously, every time you get a plus level, only 2 plus on HP and damage is nothing. Why did they even bother? Oh, we got ourselves a upgrade to the mask. Now it's the plate helmet. And grilled squid went up. A possible helmet crafted to follow the contours of a salmon's head. The subtle knife and fork motifs leave a touch of class. I don't know if that's class as much as someone was hungry while building this thing. Now, grilled squid. Salmon ice you torch when squid formed or scorched +2 level. So now it went up from +1 to +2. Neat. I'm good. I'd rather keep the build I have currently. Oh boy. Let's see if this is gonna be nice to us, or if it's 69 gonna just be the punishment. Man, I think the next time I'm playing a Samurai run, I'm just gonna have a cakewalk fighting the enemies. I'm just saying that now based on what I'm dealing with. This is way harder than a standard Samurai run rotation for me. I wonder if other people are gonna get better at Samurai run now because of this too. Because this is just good practice for Splatoon Samurai run mode. What? What's going on with the lid? Thank you. I don't know why he wasn't coming down there for a while. Oh my god, I gotta move from this. Ah, come on. A small fry? With all that again? How are the small fry the ones that keep on getting to me first? Because I don't even see them. Legitimately, they're just hiding in the goop because they are nowhere on my screen when they keep on taking me out. I gotta give them credit. They're effective. I don't see the little fish. That should clear out the rest. Yep, we're good. Right on the 30-second mark. Trying to jump off her the moment she was done. I was trying to see if I can clip the chest as it spawned. You can easily do that with the double jump, but nothing else so far. I'm noticing we're getting a lot less in terms of upgrades now. We're just getting materials, which makes sense. How far down is this tower, man? Like, this is a tall tower. I want to at least get the level 50 before we end tonight, which means there should be 2 more runs of this. As long as we can survive, that is. Because that's the million-dollar question, as we keep on seeing. I'm gonna need to play some of the other things. I need to play like the super spicies at this rate and try to see if I can make it through those. We'll see if maybe, if I have enough time after this, if I can just do one, just to show off the difficulty. And actually see if we can make it through one. Because that'll tell me if I can do it on my own time. I'm gonna handle those in the same way I do with the spicies. I'll just play on my own time. Now I'm gonna have more time to do it this time around because between the last stream and this one, there's only like 2 days. But now, it'll be a week, because the next stream we're doing is going to be harder. Which is saying a lot. Even like my little announcement for the streams this week didn't really give this justice, because I thought it was going to be nice and smooth sailing. Not this. Like, the overwhelmed difficulty, bitrate style mess. I thought it was going to be a nice and relaxing time. I mean, relaxing to a degree. If you like torture, it's relaxing. But there'll be more torture this Thursday, as I'm starting a new playthrough. And it's going to be Twilight Princess 100%. I know some people might think that's torture enough because I don't like TP, which I don't agree with that. I like that game. That's fun. That's a good Zelda. But it's actually going to be really difficult because I'm going to be playing through the whole thing in one hit KO. So literally anything that touches me kills me instantly. So that's going to be rough, as you would imagine. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of training for that difficulty now because of all of this. And I was going to even talk about a bunch of things tonight, like the big news that happened with like the YouTube stuff that broke yesterday. But it's like I legit could not focus on anything but this right now. Like, this is just too much. If I talk about anything else, then I'm going to start doing bad. So I'm just going to... I think we'll save that talk for Thursday. Especially because maybe then we'll have more people around to have the conversation with as well. Because I know some people are still trying to avoid spoilers for this game, which is completely understandable. I got tongued? Or tonged, I guess? I didn't even see the tong jump. I thought it was just someone was going to get run over by this steel eel. I'm curious to watch the stream back myself. I want to see how bad the bitrate gets. I looked a little bit on the YouTube side, because YouTube's bitrate is usually much lower than Twitch's, just because of the encoders they use. Yeah, it didn't look great. I apologize for that, but that's a side issue. More than anything else. And also, I guess this game is a little overwhelming on the things it wants to use for colors and effects. Oh, crap. Okay, we're good. Come on, pop it. Oh, crap, he's still alive. Get up there. They're not doing well, you. I'm sorry. But no stingers in this house. I'm done with Splatoon 2. I don't need any more Stingray. I keep on missing. Blaster moment. Oh my god. What? What is happening? How am I alive? Oh, okay, that's about right. I got slapped like 5 different times in literally 1 second. You can't even make this up. Like, how do you get past that? Oh, this is bad. I need eggs, like, right this second. Like, I need them now. Hop. Oh my god. We lost, but oh my god, what happened? God, I need to breathe after that. Oh, might be time to start upgrading some of the stuff we have gadget-wise. If we can, that is. Holy crap, dude. That was the most overwhelming amount of chaos I've experienced yet. And that's saying something based on everything we've seen. I literally can't use this because of 1 point. Are you kidding me? What can I reduce to 1? That actually is worse, so I can't put those on either. Again, I don't have the room. I'm off by like 1 for something. Can I maybe downgrade a thing? I think everything else is actually using the lowest amount of points that are possible per gadget. So no, that's set. This can. So if I can optimize the top, then sure, we'll optimize this. That's better. Well, stronger, not necessarily better. No, actually, that was that, yeah. This is still the 4-part one. It's still probably best because we are 38 right now. So we have room for 2 more. So we're good on the top. Is there anything else I can do for spinning top? That I can afford. I should mention that I can afford because apparently everything else so far is more expensive. I think this is still as optimized as it can get because everything else is just too high on points. Yeah, I kind of wish you had more than 40 points. That would make a big difference. Okay, let's try this again. There's a checkpoint on the other floor, but we're going back. Oh, the big eel's out. Great. It kind of takes up a good chunk of the field. Oh, come on, then a second one gets on its tail? I can't do damage when they do that. That's what I hate about the eels, because they can literally protect themselves. It's like they know better. These things need to die, oh my god. They are all over the field. Pop it. There. I'm glad I used the fry special there, because that was probably the only way we were getting out of that alive. That was insane. No, we gotta level up during all this chaos. Sure. How many pluses can we have by the end of the adventure? It's gonna be larger than the amount of level by the time you're done. I can already feel it. Got it. We just need to do better on the damage output here on this next floor, because this is the one that got us killed last time. Dude, how's that not popped? Okay, he's dead though, doesn't matter. This one I expect not having his head popped open so fast. Good, that's what you want. You want a fast kill like that. Hit it. I'm gonna send the top out. We need eggs. Hurry up. Come on. Okay. It's gonna come down to the last 4 seconds. Jeez, dude, this is literally cutting it too close every time. I need to get stronger. Gonna need to have like a training montage in between sessions going forward. More loot. Another 5-star blaster. This one is a little different than what we have currently. So this has long range. So the further away you shoot, the more damage you do. That's good for a blaster. The Scorch is also level 3. And concentrated attack. Ooh, this is better than what we have now. Like, that's legitimately our best weapon. I just need to put the stuff into it. How much, though, is really kind of the $1 million question. That's really all I can probably do. Yeah, I can kind of go like +5 at most. I need to upgrade that. I need to find more crystal. I don't know how to grind that effectively. Like, what do you do in this game to grind X or Y amount of stuff? I don't know yet. Like, how do you grind material out for the most effective way? I don't know. I'll learn eventually. But as of right now, I'm just kind of winging it. This I can't do. Oh, you need 50? Oh, that's high. That's unlike Splatoon 3's chunk system where it's like 10, 20, 30 on the increments. No, this just jumped. That's a lot. Dude, that's so much better. And it has the ink saving abilities too. Okay, that's definitely gonna be the thing we use. Alright, what do we got? I didn't realize we were like in the 70s right now. There's so much going on. I'm just seeing nothing but numbers. I don't even know what the numbers mean. I just see numbers. That's doing no damage. Alright, we're full. Now we can move on to the next level. I saved my special, so as soon as we start level 2 here, I'll be able to use Fry immediately. Happy floor 50. Go. Oh, just get hit by like the one strike projectile and boom, danger. Holy. Gotta get rid of that smoker. That's why. Look at all the things surrounded by smoke. I can't do much damage to them because I get invincible for a bit. Well, not invincible, but it's like they got ink armor. I thought I had the special ready again for some reason. I don't know why. I just clicked in the right stick. That's worthless. At least right now it is. Hit it. Oh my god. I'm gonna save for the minute. I hope I don't need Fry. I still have some time. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh. Floor 50 isn't joking around, huh? Yeah, now, well, I have a good rest of your night, Matt, and thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna wait here a second, and pop it! Good call. That did a lot of damage to everything. Oh, not the smoke. Stop me smoking. Bad. It's bad for you and the salmon. I don't like hearing we're at the halfway mark and I'm seeing 30 seconds appear on the clock. Oh, more smoke. You. Get him out. Oh, kind of close. Hit it. Come on. Ah! How was that not it? What? How many eggs do I have? Ah, that wouldn't have even mattered. If I got that orb, I don't even know if it counted actually. But if it did, then I still need another 200 points. Oh, that is so punishing because I was so close, but yet not close enough. Gotta try it one more time because I want to finish after floor 50. I want the halfway mark that I at least think is a thing. And the best way to do that is just to try again. I know what I'm doing now for that last floor. I know what to expect. The smokers have got to go like immediately because they give so much armor. And we can't be dealing with armor. We don't like armor in this house. I'm a blaster. Blasters hate ink armor. It is the worst thing for a blaster player. This weapon was really nerfed beyond belief in Splatoon 2. Literally because of just one special in the game. Ink armor nullified everything about a blaster. So we don't like armor in this house. Why is this guy still alive? Like, come on, man, go! Leave! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Yep, I seen that guy. Why is it a small fry every time? There's no small fry there! That is just a steelhead of an eel! There is no small fry on map, it's just eelhead. Find me the pixel of the small fry and I'll believe you. But I don't right now, I'm sorry. Oh my god. It's really helping that to have you get your health back 15% faster stuff. Can you go away? Good, we're done. Out of floor 50 for a second time. Now we just gotta survive this mess coming up in the floor 51, and we'll be good to go. One, two, three. Pop it. I can't even get into that lid. Every time, there's so many other things, but why is it always a small fry that kills you here? I legit don't understand how they're so powerful. How they always seem to get the upper hand. Oh boy, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay. Oh. We survived this time. Oh my god. How in the world am I gonna get through the rest of these? I am just squeaking past these floors by the skin. Like, exposed skin, because I am getting dragged through all this. Holy crap. What's next? I need to see. Next up is a 75. Oh, man. Nah, I'm good. I'm done. I'm done with these for now. Like, look at all that. I cleared all these. That's a lot of levels. Holy crap, I didn't even realize how many levels in a row that is. So before we end it tonight, I'm going to want to do a super spicy raid. But I can already tell you, I can do these ones now, from the looks of things. So that's not what I want to try. I want to try level 80, because what we're being thrown into now is in the 70s. So we need to see, can we survive a level 80 super spicy raid? This is going to tell me a lot going forward. Ignore him. Now fight. I'm actually doing damage. I can see the colors of the enemies change. I'm doing damage. Oh my gosh. I'm actually gonna survive for more than like 3 seconds. I'm killing enemies. We can do these. We can do these. We're at a point now we can. It's not gonna be easy, but I can finally start tackling some of these super spicy raids, which means there might be hope for these endless gauntlets in the buffet. Dear God, this is not going to be easy, but I have a chance now to start doing these. Holy crap, man. This game really does like take those gloves off in the post game, because this is an insane jump. I didn't even get this egg, which is not great, because I kind of need every egg I can collect. I got a level from doing with this mission, of course. I might be able to get levels faster here, to be fair, because in this kind of a level, I'm fighting things at a much higher level than I am. So the higher level I'm going up against, the more experience I should be getting. So I am not going to be surprised if maybe I get a handful of levels doing all this stuff off cast. Also, I just used that fry special, and I'm almost ready for a second one. That's saying a lot. Let her rip. I almost have enough for the yield for the crystal already. And we just started this mission. That is an insane thing to see. I can already just remember coming into this mission just to see what happens. Once we unlock those super spicy raids, last time we played this, and I got annihilated. And now I'm surviving and actually making progress. This is insane. There's a Goldie! Oh, I gotta see if I can get the Goldie for this. Wherever he is, like, he just kind of disappeared in the chaos. Legitimately don't know where he went. Like, that Goldie is just gone. Oh, there it is. Grill's ready. I can't kill this thing before it goes back. Yeah, I had a feeling. I'm not strong enough yet to fight a Goldie fully. But I'm getting closer. I think I needed 2 specials against the Goldie if I had any chance of getting its reward. Like, we are getting so much on the power egg front that I'm almost able to use a special the second I'm done fighting a group of salmonids and going to the next horde. Like, this is insane. Okay, I didn't see that shot, so unfortunately I died on that one. Thankfully, there has been no penalties in this game for dying. You don't lose anything when you die, and you're not getting a lesser reward at the end of any of these raids. I'm glad death doesn't mean anything. Just like the actual, like, mainline Splatoon games with their single-player stuff. Death is fine as long as you have lives. Okay, remember that thing I said before of how I almost have enough eggs every time to just get a special as soon as I'm done? Yeah, that just happened. They are giving me that many eggs. That is insane. Gotta get out of here. Smoker. I want those heads to move away from that spot. They will move if there's nothing around them to fight. So let's give them a reason to move. There you go. I'm almost at yield times 2. We're almost done. And I'm busy here. So close. I think after this crystal we'll have enough. Fast chum. Now we'll see how we do against something like this. It's just total chaos. Dude, there's a second big shot? Oh, I guess Fry took care of it. I'm not worried about this being the last try, because I'm done. I don't have to do any more fighting. Now it'll just be kind of selfish to do the fighting. For really no good rewards, probably. So, let's not. I could try that. Kind of tempted, actually. I'm gonna do it. Because it's a red. Reds can give you usually better stuff. Might be a bad idea. To be fair, if it's a bad idea, I'll just peace out. Yeah, see, we're good. I survived all that chaos. And I could fight that group, but nope. I'm just gonna get these and leave. Oh crap, they're too close now. Yep, this guy's gotta die. It wouldn't have had to be this way. But you saw me. And because you saw me, prepare to die. I can't believe it's possible for me to now clear a level 80 mission. The time is another thing. So when I'm getting into these raids, time is going to be more of a factor than the actual survival part. And even then, that's still not saying much because survival is still very dangerous. And that mission alone, I leveled up and then almost got to another level up. That was almost a full 400,000 points. That is insane. And we got a level 5 weapon out of that I could actually use. Damage decreased 70% when you're in danger. Jeez, that's insane. I don't think I ever want to be in danger though in this case, but that is a lot of extra damage I can do with this weapon. And then Scorch is 9%. Damage dealt to far off salmon is increased by 15. That's the only thing I don't really see that useful. Because this is not that long range of a weapon. What else could you swap that with, though? Maybe speed or HP recovery? You could do maybe this as a combination, because you have a 9% chance of getting scorched. And then this adds that there's a 15% that flames will erupt and spread them more salmon. So, if anything, I think it makes sense just to have that as a perk. Then I could just stack. I don't know if I'm going to use this splatter shot or not, but if I do, then this is a pretty good weapon to consider. I can't really upgrade it past level 6. It costs a lot of shards. I don't know if I'm going to invest into this yet. For right now, the blaster here is definitely the weapon of choice for me. And even then, I can't really invest too much more. I don't have that much left in resources. I'm not as worried about the actual crystal itself. I can probably farm that somewhere, but it's all the other stuff I gotta be more finite with. I gotta be careful going forward what I spend. Just in reference, dude, the power tank alone has so many more power eggs. It's almost double the amount I have from speed. We don't even talk about tactical tank in this house. That just exists. I have found my combo that I want. Like this in particular. That's being registered. That's the combo. And I guess, if anything else, like I gotta make presets for a lot of these weapons. If anything, the preset menu in this is so much weirder than what I'm used to. If anything, maybe I use stuff like this, right? I'm not even like fully committed yet to this idea. Because honestly, I should have the power thing here. Remember, we don't need a double jump. That just doesn't matter. HP and ink recover 20% faster. Covers 15% faster. This, I think, is technically better. But I still would like to stack that with health. If anything, I should make a speed, power, and tactic preset. This is stuff I should be working off-cast on, honestly. I'm not gonna, like, overdo all the thinking now, because I got a lot of thinking to do in between streams now for a lot of different things. Because I have a lot to tinker with. Not to mention, I also have a lot more grinding I need to do for levels, because as of right now, I feel pretty powerful. Like when I see that kind of damage, oh, I'm controlling doing a drift, just put it down for a second. There you go. When I see like this amount of damage, that's pretty good. Especially when I charge it up and use my full power of the tank. Like, holy crap, that's a lot of stacking damage. But there's also other things I gotta keep in mind here. I have to still think, what's the best tank combos to use? What's the best gadgets to use with those tanks? And what kind of weapons should I try to specialize in? Then from there, invest my resources into those weapons to become stronger. As of right now, the balance I've been finding has been using the power tank. Because I do a lot of damage here, just base, but when I charge up my weapon, I get all the other perks. But more importantly, I get an extra power up to my weapons that makes them stronger. If I'm close like this, I can do a lot of damage, but at the same time, I gotta weigh out, is it better to go with power or speed? Because of how this tank has an upgrade too. If you can go back now to normal, thank you. I do a lot of damage up close, but it's a risk versus reward thing to be doing this. That's the issue. So I have a lot to think about in between sessions, and I'll be playing some of this game off-cast, as I mentioned, as I have now super spicy raids available to me that I can actually start tackling. And super spicy raids, they do give you some extra rewards, as you see here on the screen, some extra resources that would be, I guess, a little bit harder to get normally. But nothing really we haven't seen before, so I'll be end up probably just playing these off-cast and just kind of use these extra raids to grind a little bit more, get some extra resources that I can put into more weapons and also gadget parts, because we also have to upgrade our gadgets. We've bought a lot of things that we're using currently, and we stack those abilities on our different gears, but the gadgets aren't as strong yet. We can make them stronger, and I need to do that too, but I need more resources, which means the grind is now going to begin, especially given how I'm apparently getting only really 2 points for my levels every single time I do anything now on leveling up. So yeah, there's a lot for me to be doing in the future here for this game. It's still a game that has a lot more to give, even though post-game doesn't look like there's that much to do. You literally have an ocean of content. So probably end up streaming more of this next week, trying to make our way more through that bottomless buffet and see what else that we can maybe accomplish. Because I don't know what else could happen after that. We'll have to see. But either way, I need to move because my left ear is enjoying this, but my right ear is nothing. I'm going to stand literally in the middle of the speaker, so it actually is proper stereo. This was a lot of fun. Hopefully everyone enjoyed watching the stream tonight and just getting to enjoy my suffering during this bottomless buffet stuff. Again, we'll be continuing this next week, seeing how much further we get into the buffet. But come back on Thursday for a brand new stream playthrough here on the channel, as we'll be playing Twilight Princess. 100%ing that game, something I enjoyed doing, but not with one hit KO in mind. Everything's going to kill me in one hit, so it'll be a very interesting challenge, and we'll get to see what exactly becomes difficult in Twilight Princess with one hit KO, because the game is considered pretty easy, one of the easier games in the franchise, but it won't be with one hit KO stuff. So come by on Thursday if you want to check out some Zelda content. Other than that, that's going to do it for me for tonight. So with that, I'm out of here. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here on Thursday. Take care and have a good night, everybody.